तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमजलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमः. Nithyananda, welcome each and every one of you joining with us today, sitting here for today's Lingodbhava Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The Lingodbhava Bhava Samadhi Darshan has a very special significance. This Bhava Samadhi Darshan happens in the Tithi, in the Muhurtam of the Pradosha Kalam. And it is during this Muhurtam, this auspicious Bhava Samadhi Darshan can happen. Not only that, the story behind the Lingodbhava Bhava Samadhi relates very closely and deeply to the Arunachala Mahatmyam and the Arunachala Puranam, which is taken from the Skanda Puranam, from our Itihasas and Puranas. With this, let us dive into today's darshan of Lingodbhava Bhava Samadhi Darshan with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Here we have the important cautions and security measures from Kailasa as an essay. So in today's segment, we're going to be learning of who is Lingodbhava, Bhagavan Lingodbhava. That is the first thing which we're going to be learning today, followed by how Lingodbhava happened, the Puranic story behind its happening, and what does Bhagavan Lingodbhava signify. After that, we're going to be understanding the powerful cognitions which we can imbibe from the story of the happening of the Lingodbhava, followed by the darshan and diksha of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the bhava of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. All of this is going to be achieved by listening, internalizing, manifesting powerful cognitions, and through the darshan and diksha. So who is Bhagavan Lingodbhava? Lingodbhava is the incarnation of Paramashiva as a light shaft happened to liberate Brahma and Vishnu from the delusion. Mahadeva, Bhagavan Paramashiva, appeared in front of Vishnu and Brahma, give darshan to both of them and remove their ego, and bless both of them and reveal the ultimate truth of Advaita, oneness, and enlightenment, both of them in that moment. Bhagavan Mahavishnu and Bhagavan Brahma experienced Paramashiva in the formless form, the cosmic consciousness as a light being, the pure consciousness. The happening of the Lingodbhava happened in Tirunamalai in Tamil Nadu, and as you can see here in this photo is a photo of the hill Arunachala, where Mahadeva, Paramashiva, manifested into from the light shaft on the request of Brahma and Vishnu to continue to grace this world in the form of his Jyotistambha. That Jyotistambha became the sacred hill of Arunachala. So now coming back to the topic of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What does Samadhi mean? Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. The aspect Bhava which you choose, through that Bhava, being one with the source, Samadhi, is Bhava Samadhi. Knowing this aspect, Bhava, is the ultimate Adi, and being in oneness, Sama, with that is Bhava Samadhi. The science behind the Bhava Samadhi Darshans. The divine cosmic beings are real, and they manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone through which deities and incarnations come down from. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, the deities in the temples, and they manifest through the Nijavataras as well, through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans and Dikshas. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti and your whole brain becomes alive.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti and your whole brain becomes alive. Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy inside every human being. Awakening of the Kundalini Shakti results in the extraordinary ability expressing through us like third eye awakening, ability to have the remote vision, ability to scan anyone's body, levitation, teleportation, and materialization. This influx of superconscious energy also visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain becomes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. What are some of the benefits of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The Bhava Samadhi Darshan allows one to experience the formless in a way that we can deeply understand and relate with. Having the darshan, or even a glimpse, brings lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. It is like hitting the reset button on your being. Experience the Bhava Samadhi Darshan to discover the extraordinary possibilities and quantum jump from man to superhuman. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirroring of neurons activate and process all the absorbed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy irradiated by the avatar. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, was born on the 2nd of January 1978 and is the reviver of Kailasa, the macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, science of yoga, temple-based universities, a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasanidanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham, which is the Tondai Mandala Adhinam. He is the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamshi Surangi Samrajya, the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam of Kailasa Shamla Peetha Sarvagnya Peetham, the present Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar. Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, which is the ancient apex body of Hinduism, and is the present 23rd Guru Mahasanidanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adhinam. He is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. Revered as the teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. Authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 different languages: English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. Translated into 50 different languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 10,000 hours of discourses, Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded, and reached and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally. Respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, and so on. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas and Rudras, Rishis and Rishikas, Bhairavas and Bhairavis, and Sannyasis. Establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, the world with satellite campuses in 150 different countries. Establisher of 1,000 Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems. The founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peethas. The collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and 20 million digital books. With this, we're going to be entering into the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we're back. Sorry for the technical glitch. Manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balsans, Nithyananda yogis, the initiate disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the initiation, otherwise known as the Diksha. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving this initiation of third eye awakening and various other flows, the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be manifesting the following powers of third eye awakening, which is the seeing with the eyes blindfolded. Third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which, upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with two eyes. What are Shaktis? Manifesting powers, Shaktis, are described in the Vedas and in the Agamas as a system, a method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers that have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from a fundamental cognition that you are divine, you need to manifest divine, and not that you are man, need to reach divine. Here, the foundation is that you are Paramashiva. Your unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva, even if you have not yet manifested it. Understand? That is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through this system, through this methodology, any samyama you do on powerful cognitions, you manifest only Shaktis, powers, not Siddhis. These are the direct words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the science of power manifestation. So here we have some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine in high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas and penance which happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from the space of enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of all Shaktis. He is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakrityas, the five cosmic actions of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Bhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, which is the liberating grace for all living entities. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva and representative of Paramashiva, the reviver of Kailasa, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, a great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings in highly advanced sciences, choose where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting them to the world at a record-breaking pace which has never been accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, to the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught the sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of Maha manifestation from the various disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as the possibility and power of every being, prajnana. The science of our manifestation is authenticated through 4 levels of evidences, otherwise known as pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of the Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal account of this millennium's avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, his personal experience of power manifestation. And last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded upon. Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Here we have the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyad lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Here we have the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Nato mam shakyased drishtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Behold Krishna's Vishrupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, which is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. Here we have the Atma Praman, where in some of his own words, he describes his third eye experience. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. And here we have the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Study measures and compares the metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative open of third eye states using positron emission tomography, otherwise known as PET. When doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. When in deep Samadhi states, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is at peace. Here you have the Sakshi Pramana, which are the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This rare, sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. As the living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure, great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences, through initiation, Diksha, where millions of people have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. With this, we're now going to be moving into the power demonstration of the power of third eye. Joining us today will be Srinitya Sundareshananda Maharaj and Srinitya Shivashankarananda Maharaj, who will be taking the power demonstration for us. Please stay tuned as we get ready and witness this extraordinary demonstration.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Veda.
Yes. Thank you very much, Mangala Maharaj, for introducing me and having me part of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And I want to welcome all the viewers once again for watching us live on the Nithyananda TV, Facebook Live, YouTube Live, and the two-way video conferencing on Zoom and various other platforms who are witnessing live Bhava Samadhi Darshan preparation of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Today we are all blessed on this auspicious day of Pradosham to have the very experience that Paramashiva himself gave Brahma and Vishnu. We'll be looking at the deeper insights behind the happening of Lingodbhava in the further parts of the segment today. Now, let us witness a very beautiful power demonstration. Joining us today, we have Sri Nitya Shivashankarananda Maharaj and Sri Nitya Satyananda Maharaj, Balasans from the Nithyananda Gurukul. Shivashankara Maharaj has been in the Nithyananda Gurukul over the last 6 years, and he's one of the very powerful power manifestors, has been on world tour twice, demonstrating, manifesting and expressing these great powers of Paramashiva that is revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and initiated, and is also a powerful Akashic reader. So today, he'll be demonstrating this power of third eye for all of us. Nithyananda Shivashankara Maharaj, please go ahead, introduce yourself, and you can also introduce what we're going to be doing today.
Nithyananda Maharaj, thank you. So in today's demonstration, power demonstration of manifesting the power of third eye, before entering into the demonstration, I'm just going to explain what we're going to do and the steps what we're going to manifest the power. So as you can see in my hand, this is the mindfold which I'm going to be wearing upon. This mindfold is completely tested by the ophthalmologist, where it is proven where the no light, visibility of light which is passing through it. And behind it is the foam, the sponge, where you can see where when I wear this, the comfortability of my eyes will be locked into this to the two holes, and the adjustable strap which is there surrounded, so I can adjust it accordingly and wear this mindfold. So when I blindfold myself with this blindfold, I'll be completely put into the darkness where there'll be no light or colors which are seen. So this is the mindfold which Satyananda Maharaj is going to put upon me. And you can see on the box, there are a few cards. There are more than 50 cards of Swamiji's cards, where a few of his powerful conditions from the aspect of comparison, guilt, fear, pain, powerlessness, powerfulness, completion, and many more. So there are a few, more than 50 cards there, and Maharaj is going to shuffle. He's going to shuffle the cards, and the power manifestor coordinator who is coordinating for this power manifestation and Bhava Samadhi Darshan, when he tells to stop, immediately the shuffling will get stopped, and whatever card is there kept in the first, I'll be taking the card, and with my eyes completely blindfolded, I'll be reading out either the color, the heading, and what the powerful condition written, and whatever powerful condition Swamiji gives in that card. So that's going to be the game for today, with my eyes completely blindfolded, where he's going to shuffle it, and I'll be reading it out, the powerful condition for the day. So this is the power demonstration of third day, where we're going to experience by the grace of Swamiji, by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, invoking him for manifesting this power.
Yes, thank you very much, Maharaj. That was beautifully explained. Now we are going to be witnessing Shivashankara Maharaj being put on, strapped with the blindfold that he described about. As you all can see, it has got the adjustable strap that ensures that the blindfold is tight fit, as Shivashankara Maharaj explained. The outer layer is made of a thick, opaque plastic sheet, which is dark black in color, layered internally with about an inch of thick foam, with grooves where the eyes would perfectly fit in, and ensuring that there's perfect comfort. And at the same time, there's complete opacity. There's no visibility of any light in it. This has been clinically tested and has been certified by various ophthalmologists, certifying that there is absolutely no way that any light can penetrate into this. So as Shivashankara Maharaj had described, there are various different cards, about 50 different cards with various powerful cognitions that are placed. And now Satyananda Maharaj will be taking it and he'll be shuffling the cards. And I'll be randomly taking the time to tell him to stop shuffling, while Shivashankara Maharaj will then pick the card which is there on the top and read out what is the powerful cognition that is there. So we are seeing Satyananda Maharaj continuing to shuffle. Yes, you can stop, Maharaj. There we go. So now Shivashankara Maharaj will be picking this up and reading and describing it. Please go ahead, Maharaj.
So the card, which is in red in color, it's written pain in the heading, and the powerful cognition is focus it.
Yes. So as we can see, that's exactly the same thing that has been written. It's the red in color with the powerful cognition, focus. Wonderful. Now we're going to be taking on a few more rounds. And those of the volunteers and participants who are watching us live on the YouTube can also go over and drop your comment when you want Satyananda Maharaj to stop. And we'll be taking it live, and Satyananda Maharaj will stop shuffling the cards at that time. So while you take your time to do it, I'll go for another round. Yes. You can stop shuffling, Maharaj. Okay. So as we can see, continuously the cards are being shuffled.
Again,
and there's
the
no
same thing, which is written the red, pain, and focus it.
Yes. So go ahead, Maharaj. Once again, go ahead and shuffle it. And while the shuffling is going on, I'd like to invite the viewers who are watching us live to actually comment when you want Satyananda Maharaj to stop, and be stopping it at that time for Shivashankara Maharaj to read. And we'll also be playing the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is the base through which the entire power manifestation happens. Yes, as we can see, continuous shuffling happening. Okay, so there we have Srinivas B. Kulkarni telling to stop. Yes. So now we are picking the card that Srinivas had asked us to stop, and now we are looking at that.
So it's written, which is in brown in color, gratitude, gratitude opposed to.
Yes, exactly. That is right. Okay. So now we're going to be once again doing another round. We have many people who are coming up and wanting to actually share, asking to stop. So I'm going to be projecting the screen. So the shuffling has started. And yes, so now the first question, whoever is going to be putting to stop will be reading out the card, reading out the name as well. Okay, so there we have Vil Sharma asking to stop. Yes, Satyananda Maharaj, please stop and let us read the card that Vil Sharma asked us to read. Please go ahead, Maharaj.
It's purple in color. It's written compare and attention.
Okay, that's great. So as we saw, Shivashankara Maharaj once again exactly read it out as it is. So go ahead. We'll have one more round as there are so many people who are wanting to participate in this. So time starts now. Go ahead, start shuffling. And those participants whose name I'm taking out and reading, you can also confirm if whatever Shivashankara Maharaj stopped and read was exactly right. So with this, Sharmaya. Yes. So go ahead Any of you who want to participate in this, the shuffling is still going on. And any time that you tell us to stop, we'll be stopping it and reading out. So there we have Darshan's lifestyle asking to stop. Yes, Satyananda Maharaj, you can stop. And now we are choosing the card that has been chosen by Prashant's lifestyle. Please go ahead.
So
Maharaj, you can read it out.
it's the red color card. It's written worry, judge people or situation.
Yes. So Prashant, you can actually confirm that it is right. Wonderful. Okay. So we have a participant asking to actually read the whole card, front and the back. So back side, Shivashankara Maharaj, you can show.
Yes, the back is Swamiji's Jivan Mukti photo where he is wearing a turban and it's completely orange in color. It's similar for all 50 cards with the same photographs, and the powerful congregations only differs in each and every single cards.
Yes. Thank you very much, Maharaj. And we just witnessed an extraordinary power manifestation. I know a lot of us who are continuously commenting for stopping and actually participating in this. But due to time constraints and restrictions in time, we'll have to be now moving on to the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. I thank Shivashankara Maharaj and Satyananda Maharaj for joining us in the power manifestation today and manifesting this extraordinary powers of Paramashiva and demonstrating it to all of us. Thank you very much, Maharaj, for joining us in this power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanam everybody, welcome back. And we just witnessed a beautiful segment of experiencing the power manifestation, witnessing the power manifestation. The very reason why we would like to demonstrate these Shaktis is just to show the extraordinary possibility that exists in each and every one of us. And all of us also will be able to manifest all of these powers of third eye after the initiation and the darshan of our beloved Swamiji. So I request every one of you who are watching us live to participate in everything, in all the different segments, in all the different programs that will be happening, and make sure that you receive and participate so that you prepare yourself completely to receive the utmost experience from the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava today. So now we're going to be entering into the next segment of understanding about the Arunachala Puranam and the very happening of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. So this is a very beautiful and interesting happening that is there. So I request every one of you to please come to the space of listening and listen carefully. Lingodbhava. Paramashiva manifested as a Deepa Stamba, the Jyoti Stamba, to Brahma, to Vishnu, liberating them from delusion as to who is more powerful or important amongst them. Brahma and Vishnu had a fight. Who is bigger? Brahma is the creator, Vishnu is the sustainer. The words in their fight got too much because creation and sustenance was fighting. There was a big chaos and stagnancy in the cosmos. Then Paramashiva had to intervene. He appears as a light shaft and tells them, whoever finds my head or feet first is the most powerful person. So this is a beautiful Leela that Paramashiva plays and manifests, does just to show each and every one of us in our life that the ultimate is Paramashiva. In each and every one of our life, there are two parts. The creation, at the same time the sustenance. Most of the time we get into the fight, as we are seeing, where when Brahma, who is the Lord of creation, and Vishnu, who is the Lord of sustenance, when both of them had an ego clash as to who is more powerful, Paramashiva comes down to say that both of them are deluded and none of that is the ultimate. It is only the experience of Paramashivoham which is the ultimate. So this is the beautiful Leela that we are looking at today. So now Paramashiva tells Brahma and Vishnu, whoever finds my head or feet first is the most powerful person. Let us now see who chooses to go to the head and who chooses to go to the feet. Immediately Brahma takes the form of a swan and he starts flying upwards. He says, I will go and find your head. Vishnu, on the other hand, takes the form of a pig, the Varaha, saying, I will go and find your feet. But both of them are not able to find either the head or the feet. Vishnu accepts that he is not able to find, but Brahma, not only that he was not able to accept and not able to find the head, he was not able to even accept it. This, you can see that it's completely a different way. Brahma is the creator. He is the creation principle. He was created and manifested from the creation principle of Paramashiva. From Paramashiva's 5 heads, from one of the heads came out Brahma. But Brahma, when he started becoming deluded, he fell into ego and powerlessness. Same way Vishnu. He was manifested for maintenance and sustenance. Vishnu and Brahma are attention drawing colorful actions, but they delude themselves that they both are the ultimate. Between them, they start fighting as to who is greater. And it is Brahma who represents knowledge, Vishnu who represents wealth. Knowledge is required for creation and wealth is required for sustenance. But both of them forget that both of them were manifested out of the compassion of Paramashiva. It is Paramashiva who blessed them with the experience, with the power to create and to sustain. When they get deluded, it is once again time for Paramashiva to intervene and to give them the liberation. And that is exactly what happens. Now that Brahma goes up to the head and Vishnu goes down to the feet, both of them are not able to find the head or the feet. And while this was happening, both of them start feeling that they are ultimate. And the next level of delusion, which is what began, where they started fighting with each other. So naturally, it is Paramashiva who has to liberate them. And neither creation nor sustenance is the ultimate. It is liberation that is the ultimate. And that is the reason Paramashiva plays this beautiful Leela to pull them out of delusion and liberate them. When the moment Paramashiva appears as a Jyotirlinga and he tells Brahma and Vishnu, whoever finds the head or feet will be declared as a winner, Brahma becomes a swan and flies towards the head. But if you look at the other way, the swan always lives in the lotus. So he should have actually gone down to find the lotus feet of Paramashiva. But it does the other way. On the other hand, that we saw, Vishnu took the form of a pig. Pig always lives in the forest. So he should have actually taken the decision to go towards Paramashiva's Jatas, which is a forest. But again, whenever we are deluded, we do not have the intelligence to make the right decision in our life. When we start thinking that it is wealth or knowledge that is the ultimate, we delude ourselves and we lose the intelligence to actually happen to create life the way we want. At the end, after a long time, both of them could not find the end. Vishnu goes on digging and digging and digging, and even then he reaches only up to the calf muscle of Paramashiva. And to mark that, he ties a bell on Paramashiva's calf muscles. And that is why, if you see even till date, in all Shiva deities, there will be a bell that will be tied on Shiva's calf muscles. Those are the bell That is the bell that is tied by Bhagavan Vishnu himself. But Brahma, as he takes the form of swan and flies, his entire age is almost over. His lifetime itself is almost over. Suddenly on the way, he finds a flower fallen from the head of Paramashiva. He realizes that he cannot find the head of Paramashiva. But when he looks at this flower, he asks the flower, "Where are you coming from?" The flower says, "I'm falling from Shiva's ears." Brahma becomes curious and he asks, "Since when are you falling?" The flower says, 4 Brahma's ages, which means the 4 Brahma Kalpas, where literally 4 times the age of Brahma, and he has still only been falling from the ear, forget even the head. It's only from the ear of Brahma that the flower has been, ear of Paramashiva, that the flower has been falling. Now, Brahma is not ready to accept defeat because knowledge always has ego. Brahma, who represents knowledge, asks that flower. Cunningness enters in. "Can you support me by saying that I brought you from the head of Paramashiva and I'll give you a lot of boons?" The flower got a little tempted and he felt, okay, what is there? It's Brahma after all who is asking me. Fine. And he accepts it. Brahma later goes down back to Paramashiva and lies to Paramashiva, saying, "I found your head and this is the witness," showing the flower. The moment Paramashiva saw both of them, he just gave one stare through the third eye, and both the flower and Brahma's swan, as a swan, wither away. The swan's feathers are burnt and the flower dries and falls. People who think that they can cheat Paramashiva are the final losers in their life because they do not understand that Paramashiva is the all-knower. And this happens when knowledge takes over people. When people think that intellectual knowledge is more powerful, they think they are equivalent to Paramashiva and destroy their life and are not ready to accept the powerlessness, the incompletions, and the ego, and do not accept defeat, which puts them into even bigger delusion. Brahma then gets the curse that he will never be worshipped anymore, and flower gets the curse that will never be used in Shiva Puja. Understand, Brahma, who was created from the very existence of Paramashiva, gets the curse that he'll never be worshipped, and the flower, who got the opportunity to always be on the ears of Paramashiva, gets the curse that he can never be used in Shiva Puja. Finally, Brahma does tapas and asks for forgiveness. Paramashiva has eternal compassion. He says, "Okay, you will be there in all my temples, facing the north, where my sacred bath water will come through the Gomukha. And from that water, you can use it for the creation." Same way, the flower was also given the Shapa Vimochana, that once a year, just on the day of Shivaratri alone, the flower will be used for Shiva Puja and not on any other time. Even till now in Tiruvannamalai, Lingodbhava Murti will be worshipped with the Tarampu, which is the name of the flower that fell off the ears of Paramashiva, only on Shivaratri day. You need to understand the deeper and deeper layers of meaning. The knowledge and wealth cannot show you the ultimate, and it is not the ultimate. It is enlightenment alone, which is the ultimate. Now, we're going to listen from Swamiji himself about Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Stay tuned for watching a beautiful video where Swamiji describes and reveals about Bhagavan Lingodbhava.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। I welcome you all with my love and respects. This is a beautiful moment. The auspicious Lingodbhava time, the time in which Mahadeva, Shiva, appeared in front of Vishnu and Brahma, gave darshan to both of them and removed their ego, blessed both of them and gave them the ultimate truth. This is the same moment same time the Ardha Jama. This is the same time Vishnu and Brahma experienced Mahadeva in the formless form, the cosmic consciousness. As a light beam, the pure consciousness. We need to understand the story a little deeply. Brahma is the representation of intellect, Saraswati's husband. Vishnu is the representation of money, Lakshmi's husband. Through this story, Brahma and Vishnu is not able to find Mahadeva, Shiva. An important truth is revealed. Money and intellect cannot find enlightenment. But many times the money and intellect starts fighting between them. Who is great? From time immemorial, intellectuals and politicians were fighting. From time immemorial, people with wealth and people with intellect are constantly fighting. That fight is only represented through this story. That fight is only presented through this story. The Brahma and Vishnu started fighting. Who is big guy? Who is a great guy? Whether intellect or money. The problem is both of them don't understand an important fact. Both of them can't lead you to the ultimate truth or the ultimate happiness. If you know the story of Brahma and Vishnu seeking the Shiva's feet and the head, you will understand what I am saying. It's a beautiful story with a tremendous metaphysical meaning in it. The great intelligence we need to understand this story a little deeply. Only then the true meaning of the story will be revealed to our being. The true meaning of the story will be understood. The story says Brahma and Vishnu were fighting with each other, trying to find who is big guy. Then Suddenly Shiva appeared. Shiva said, any one of you try to find my feet or head. Whoever finds my feet or head will be declared as the greatest person. And Brahma tries to find the head. Vishnu tries to find the feet. Unfortunately, not only they were not able to find, they realized nobody can find. Vishnu, the moment he realized, he surrendered, and Shiva blessed him. Just because Vishnu surrendered, Shiva blessed him with enlightenment and the truth. Brahma, even though he was not able to find, does not want to surrender, doesn't want to agree that he can't find. So he tries to find some false witness, a flower which was in the Shiva's head. He tried to bring that flower as a witness. The flower was falling from Shiva's head for ages. And Brahma tried to catch that flower and made that flower as a duplicate witness, false witness. But Shiva knows the truth and he curses not only Brahma, the flower too. And finally Brahma realizes the truth and surrenders. When the moment Brahma surrendered, Shiva reveals the truth to him also. Very beautiful story. The deep significance. As I was telling, Brahma represents intellect, Vishnu represents money. Both of them constantly fight. Who's a big guy? Intellect and money. When they are fighting, suddenly the truth stands in front of them. The life. Continuously, the intellect and money is fighting. Our ordinary life is nothing but the fight between intellect and money. Suddenly truth stands in front of us and tells the money and intellect, try to find my head or feet. Neither money nor intellect can find the beginning or end of life. Beginning or end of life cannot be controlled by intellect or money. Not only it cannot be controlled, it can't be altered, changed. When you can't do anything with your beginning and end, then you can't do anything in between also. Life is life. But neither the intellect nor the money is ready to surrender. Intellect tries to find the head. Brahma goes in the form of swan to find the head. Vishnu goes in the form of pig to find the feet. Both of them are trying their best. Vishnu goes. For ages he is digging. Finally he realizes the truth. He won't be successful. At one point, he just wants to mark the spot to which extent he travelled. He ties a bell. Still in all Shiva's murtis, Shiva's idols, you will see a bell near the calf. Near the calf muscle, you will see a bell that is tied by Vishnu. Vishnu was able to travel only to that distance. Whether in Nataraja or Dakshinamurti, in all Shiva murtis, you will see that bell. Vishnu tried, he understood, he realized he can't see, he can't achieve, he can't get the truth. One important thing, truth is revealed in this. When you run behind the money to achieve the eternal happiness, Nithyananda, at one point you will realize the money can't give you that. That is what is meant by this line, by this story. Vishnu realizes he can't achieve, he can't find, he surrenders. If you travel, if you try to find through money, you will realize at one point it can't be achieved. You will surrender. The moment Vishnu surrendered, Shiva revealed the truth and gave him the ultimate experience. But Brahma, intellect, cannot surrender. That is the biggest problem. If you travel in the path of intellect and try to find the truth, not only you won't find, the big difficulty will be you will not be even having that humbleness to accept that you will not find or you have not found. You will not have that humbleness. You will not be able to surrender. You will not be able to relax. You will not be able to say that you have not found. Not only you won't be able to say you have not found, you will try to bring all false witnesses. Brahma, not only he was not able to find, he can't accept that he did not find. So he brings false witness, the flower which was near the head of Shiva and which was falling for ages. He actually caught the flower and asked, the Brahma asked that flower, "You are from where?" The flower says, "I am from the hair of Mahadeva, Shiva. Brahma asked, how long you are traveling? The flower said, for 4 Brahma's age I am traveling. Still I have not reached even Mahadeva's face. Brahma understands. He has only 1 age, means 1 kalpa. This flower is traveling for 4 kalpas. He understands. He can't find, but he can't surrender. He catches that flower and says, why don't you come back and tell Shiva that I saw his head and I brought you from his head. Flower says, I don't have a problem. After all, I am going down. I can do a small favor for you. Understand, if you try to do something wrong, even for doing good to others, you are in trouble. Even for doing good to others, if you try to do anything adharmic, anything which is not right, you are in trouble. This flower thought, after all, Brahma is asking me a small favor. Why can't I do? He said, okay. And Brahma comes down and says, I found your head and this is the witness. Shiva knows where he kept the flower. That is the biggest problem. Again and again this intellect thinks it can hide from enlightened being. It can do whatever it wants and it can escape. It can get away with it. Understand? Enlightened being is a person who played with his intellect. So you can't play with him with your intellect. But we always miss the game, thinking that we can play with him with our intellect. He played with his intellect itself. And how can he be caught by your intellect? No. You are playing with intellect. He played with the intellect itself. Brahma tried to play with his intellect to Mahadeva. Mahadeva straight away knows the truth. And he just says only one thing. Because you try to play with your intellect, let you not be worshipped in the planet Earth. You are not worthy of worship. And he says to that flower, just because you told a lie, you have been a false witness, you will not be used anymore for my worship. And the moment both of them realize their mistake, the flower and the Brahma both fell at the feet of Shiva and cried, please forgive us. Surrendered. The moment they surrendered, Shiva forgives both of them and releases them from the curse. Shiva says, as an exemption, you will always be worshipped in my temple in the north side. In all Shiva temples, northern side, where the Tirtha, the holy water comes out, you will see Brahma's Murti standing there and continuously purifying himself by the Charanamrita, the holy water from Mahadeva's feet. The same way, the flower was also blessed. Mahadeva says, you will not be used for worship, but as an exemption, one day on Shivaratri day you will be used for my worship. This is the very day Mahadeva expressed himself
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So we listen from Swamiji himself about the beautiful happening of Bhagavan Lingodbhava and how the Lingodbhava Murti, the manifestation of Paramashiva, happened just to remove the ego of Brahma and at the same time bestow the liberation to Brahma and Vishnu. Let us now look at the further segment about the Lingodbhava Murti. After Bhagavan Lingodbhava liberated Vishnu and Brahma, both Brahma and Vishnu requested Paramashiva to retain his form as that life shaft and to bless the entire universe. At their request, Paramashiva, in that very form of divine light, became the Arunachala, the glowing mountain in Tiruvannamalai. True to his promise, Paramashiva retained his form as the Arunachala mountain, assumed the form of the Shivalinga called Arunachaleshwara at the temple in Tiruvannamalai, and incarnating continuously, keeping the unbroken lineage of the enlightened beings in Tiruvannamalai till date. If you have all heard about the Tiruvannamalai, the entire Arunachala hill is worshipped as Paramashiva and draws thousands of people on every Paurnami who go as a circumambulation around the entire 14-kilometer path. As from time immemorial, the entire hill itself is Paramashiva. The Linga, which exists in the Arunachaleshwara temple, is the direct manifestation, the very being, the very Archavatara of Lingodbhava Murti. And as a living incarnation, time and again, Paramashiva incarnates in the Tiruvannamalai, bestowing grace and liberation to the entire mankind. The significance of the Lingodbhava story, the happening of Lingodbhava, as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
As Swamiji shared, Vishnu represents the Mamakara, the identity that you carry within you and believe as you. Brahma represents the Ahankara, the identity which you project to the outer world. Neither the Ahankara nor the Mamakara can realize the truth or give you the truth. Understanding each and every one of our life, we all carry certain understandings, ideologies about ourselves. We may feel that we are a good person, we are capable of doing so many things. You are good at studying, you're good at doing certain things. On the other side, you may also have negative cognitions about you, that whatever you touch will not perish, anything that you start is not happening. I am always weak. This is the Mamakara, the idea that we all carry about ourselves. Ahankara, on the other hand, is how you respond, how you react, how you show yourself to the entire world, to the life around you. Both of this is not true. Please listen. Swamiji beautifully shares that Mamakara, the ideas that you carry about you, is dependent on all the external situations outside you. For example, if you have a huge house, you have a few cars, then you consider yourself as a rich person. If you're able to make money, if you're rich, then you consider yourself as successful in career. If, for example, you're not able to create wealth in your life or money in your life, you consider yourself as a person who is incapable of creating wealth and incapable of having money in life. Same way, if you're not able to maintain beautiful and stable relationships, you feel that you're not able to create relationships in your life. So understand the very idea that we carry about ourselves, the Mamakara that we carry about ourselves, the inner image that we carry about ourselves is completely dependent on the external happening. It is not that you have a clear understanding about who you are and from that you create the external situation. No. And naturally, the external situation can change at any point in time. So the Mamakara that you carry about you is just hoax, is baseless, because the moment someone changes the ideology, the moment life externally changes, the very cognition that you carry about you completely changes. Same with Ahankara. Based on how people respond back to you, you project yourself to people. A beautiful example, when we are small, many times you would have seen our parents, relatives, elder people, friends fight with each other. The dominant one, who probably at that point in time shouted, would have had more power and the other person would have listened to him. So we think, okay, maybe possibly that even if we shout and if we show ourselves as a powerful person, the other people will listen to us. So looking at the external situation of life, you try to project yourself as a more powerful person to get things done in your life. Same with anything else. How you project yourself is again dependent on the external situations and how people respond back to you. As long as our idea depends on the external situation, nothing is actually real. And that is the reason Swamiji beautifully reveals that neither the Mamakara nor the Ahankara can make you realize the truth nor give you the truth, because both of them are built on something that actually does not exist. It is not stable. And that is the reason Paramashiva, who is a cosmic consciousness, who is the embodiment of the existential energy, takes you beyond the Ahankara and Mamakara, because he neither has Ahankara nor Mamakara. And as long as you have Ahankara or Mamakara, you cannot reach Mahadeva. You will not even be able to understand or realize Mahadeva. That is the reason Paramashiva himself comes down to liberate us from the Mamakara and Ahankara that we carry, to show us that there is something beyond just the external happenings in our life, that there is something beyond the problems that we face in our life, that there is something much beyond than what we can imagine as life. It is Paramashiva. As Swamiji himself has come down as an embodiment of Paramashiva, gracing us all with this experience of the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, that you are Paramashiva. It is only that he comes down and he lifts us from the space that we are in, breaks us out of the ahankara and mamakara that we carry. As long as we are there, stuck in the rut of ahankara and mamakara, we will never be able to experience, realize, or even able to walk towards the truth. It is only by the divine intervention that this is possible. Just like how we saw in the happening of Lingodbhava, it is only when Paramashiva intervenes that Brahma and Vishnu were liberated. Same goes in every one of our life. It is only when the intervention of the Guru happens in each and every one of our life. Guru, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, our beloved Swamiji, only after he intervenes in every one of our life, we realize that there is something beyond the mamakara and hankara that we carry. The existential energy, the cosmic consciousness. There's a great significance in the story. Swamiji beautifully shares, you cannot attain Nithyananda, the eternal bliss, with just the intellect or with money. Going upwards, like Brahma, is rajas, passion without value. We need to understand the statement very clearly. As long as we are stuck with the intellectual knowledge, you continuously delude yourself without having any experience. There are so many intellectuals who are there out in the world where they are dry people because there has been no experience that has been there. But these intellectuals at the same time are in the farther risk of not even being able to understand what they are missing, just like how Brahma did. Because the intellect is cunning enough to make you to justify itself that you not having an experience is the right thing to have. Please understand. Just like how Brahma, as he went up and up, he was not able to accept defeat. Same way, intellect cannot understand defeat, cannot accept defeat. So it brings more and more intellectual understandings to cover its defeat cunningly so that you cannot even understand that you are being cheated by your very intellect. And it is rajas. Intellectual people are those who are aggressive, not just externally, but internally, because they cannot accept that anything is higher than them. They are dry without experience, but constantly go on challenging everything and everyone around, who show the path of enlightenment, who give experience to people. On the other hand, going downwards like Vishnu is tamas, which is inertia or lethargy. You cannot attain enlightenment with these two attributes. Vishnu represents wealth. In every one of our life, we can see this. If we listen to the life of so many rich people, even in the current century, the current present decade, so many people who have become wealthy. All of them at one point in time, who ran behind wealth, money, and richness, success, career, after earning a lot of wealth and money in their life, feel disappointed, feel cheated, because they felt what pleasure or what happiness, what content, what fulfillment they thought they would receive by creating wealth in their life would have not been received. It would have been a rude shock. But at least wealth, after creating at one point in time, you face a dire situation in your life where you feel it is still empty. I got everything that I wanted. I got the car, I got the house, I had the entire bank balance that I wanted, but I still feel empty. And that will push you towards finding the true seeking. That is what happened with Vishnu. At one point in time, he realized, no, I just cannot achieve ultimate in this path. And he accepted defeat and came back. Because with wealth, you cannot cheat yourself, because you put so much of your time, energy, life into something. And at the end of it, when you feel cheated, you will not be able to justify it to yourself. And naturally, that will push you towards seeking. But intellects are not that way. Because they cannot accept defeat, they enter into a space where they destroy themselves. But understand, ultimately, both of this, neither the intellect nor the wealth can bring you and make you experience the completion or the cosmic experience of who you really are. And that is when Paramashiva comes down as the Guru. Understand, it is redundant to waste your energy running behind the intellect and comfort. Whether intellect is great or wealth is greater, neither of these can lead to the ultimate truth or the ultimate bliss. Only when you base your life on the higher cognition to experience Paramashiva, that is when you will see that you experience the true fulfillment. You will have the intelligence, you will have knowledge, you will have the wealth, and you will have Paramashiva. That is what Paramashiva demonstrated by liberating, not just that he showed them what they are deluded in, but liberated them and gave them the experience of Shivoham, gave them the experience of the ultimate consciousness, the cosmic consciousness. It is only when we start moving towards the seeking, and only when we start searching for a guru in our life, start looking for a guru in our life, that is the only time that you are in the right path to experience what real life is. Till then, you are only deluded. Intellect and comfort, both of them can only be the utility in life. It is needed for a certain level, but that is not life itself. If life itself is dependent on that, you are bound to experience suffering in your life. Life is something that has to be intensely lived, loved, experienced, beyond logic and beyond currency. As long as you're stuck with logic and currency, you can never experience the true taste and true fulfillment of life. Let us now understand the world today versus Kailasa today. Now that all of us saw how in our every life there are these three components of creation, which is knowledge, sustenance, which is wealth, and liberation, which is the ultimate experience of the Guru happening in your life. We saw it in our life. And we saw how by Bhagavan Paramashiva manifesting himself as Lingodbhava, representing this very principle, gave this very experience to Brahma and Vishnu. We are now in this segment going to be looking at how in the current day, the modern society, modern humanity, this is being mapped, and how Swamiji, through the revival of Sri Kailasa, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, is reviving and providing the entire world this signs of liberation, liberating entire humanity to experience the ultimate consciousness. Please come to the space of listening as we look at this. The current world, we all know about the COVID pandemic, that the entire world is suffering with. The COVID not only took a huge toll on the physical health, but a much higher toll on the mental health of people. If there are 1,000 people who lost their life due to the physical effects of COVID, there are at least a few thousand people who are mentally affected by it. Especially given the current situation, how the COVID is spreading very violently across the entire world, where many parts of the world are facing the second and the third surge, the third wave of the COVID. Literally, the COVID has come back with much potential, higher potential to destruction. Kailasa is offering the spiritual solution through Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Consciousness Studies and practices over the past 27 years have been working towards empowering and enlightening adults with the greater science of Hinduism. Today, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Kailasa has over 10,000 de facto spiritual embassies aimed at bringing spiritual healing, empowerment, and enlightenment for the benefit of the entire mankind. The coronavirus pandemic brought a huge amount of shutdown to the K-12 schools across 191 countries. Starting from the 2020, over 1.6 billion children have been affected and have been broken down mentally, not being able to have the right knowledge, the right understanding to handle this situation of life. On the other hand, the Nithyananda Hindu University, which is the world's largest Hindu library, Hindu university, as per the number of faculties, number of students, number of courses, and number inspired by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with over 20 million plus enrollments, 7,000 plus courses with extended campuses in over 150 countries, is continuously providing the various programs such as the Paramashivoham, the Paramashivoham level 2, the daily NithyanandaSatsangs, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Parashakti Arulvak, where Swamiji is continuously making himself available to the entire humanity during this COVID pandemic, literally placing every one of us in a beautiful bubble that protects us from the COVID pandemic in all across levels of mental, physical, psychological. At the same time, the Nithyananda Hindu Library is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsulating, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism continuously so that this greater science of Hinduism can be revived, can be protected, and can be shared for the entire benefit of the humanity. The surge in the suicide rate due to the COVID pandemic. As we've been looking at how it has been mentally affecting, please understand the next immediate death after the COVID has been the surge in the suicide rates. And this is because we are mentally not able to handle the situation. When we listen or when we look at the situation, especially when we read the news, without the right understandings, the COVID affects us at a very powerful way. When we get to know that some of our near and dear ones, our relatives, our colleagues, friends have lost their life or have been admitted in the ICU or are on ventilator and oxygen support, the beds are not available, oxygen is lacking. When we listen to these kind of situations, an immense fear and insecurity is created in every one of us, which boils us down to the very deep core, putting us down mentally, putting us into the insecurity and fear as to what will happen if it affects you. Kailasa, having taken the spiritual solution, giving the spiritual solution by taking the responsibility to spiritually heal the world during the pandemic. As we saw, various courses are offered to heal mentally. At the same time, Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship, in collaboration with the Department of Human Services, have been offering Maheshwara Puja twice a month for the departed souls who have passed away due to COVID, natural calamities, unnatural calamities, devastations for the year 2020 till date. Through the Maheshwara Puja, the departed souls are offered completion by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Liberation is granted through the sacred rituals offered at the feet of the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us now look at the scientific Hinduism, which describes about how the happening of Bhagavan, Lingodbhava, is documented scientifically. Our beloved Swamiji is not only working towards reviving this science, but also establishing it with as much as Sakshi Pramana and Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence with modern day research and scientific experimentation. For this segment, we'll be joined by Sri Nithyananda Maharaj, who will be giving us and sharing deeper insights into this. I request every one of you to please stay tuned to understand and witness this beautiful and exciting revelations of the scientific Hinduism as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes, thank you, Sundaresh Maharaj. So this we're entering the next segment of today's program, which is scientific Hindu, learning about how everything which we are sharing here, which is mentioned in the Vedas and in the Agamas, are all backed not only by the scriptural references from Hinduism and from the Vedic tradition, but also backed by the modern day science as well. Whatever you see appearing from something which you can't understand is a Big Bang. Big Bang means initiation. It is allowing Swamiji to enter into you, you experiencing a new you. At some day, suddenly you will feel even the trace of your old identity is not there in you anymore. A Big Bang is something of which happens when you receive the initiation from the avatar. It is a click which happens to you when you listen to satsang. It is a powerful cognition which you remember and based off of which power manifestation happens. When something explodes inside of you, when the positive expansion, conscious expansion happens inside of you, that is what is the Big Bang. Every spiritual click, every powerful cognition, every time you are manifesting powers, you are in the oneness, Swamiji. In all of those moments, the Big Bang is happening inside of you. The biggest Big Bang which we are going to be having is the initiation and the darshan of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Lingodbhava, where he is be manifesting as the Jyotishtamba and blessing all of us, removing the ego from all of us as he did for Lord Brahma so many eons ago. Something which is responsible for the life is what is called the weave hole, otherwise known as Vishnu. It can either overflow nor can become dry. That is why Vishnu is always described on the ocean of milk, the Milky Ocean. The Milky Ocean is nothing but the Milky Way of the cosmos. It can neither overflow nor can become dry. Understand? Shiva is always shown above the hill because during the destruction, he has to be above for the creation to happen again. Vishnu is always shown on the Milky Ocean because the Milky Ocean needs to be kept in samana, in balance. Only then life can go on. It can neither overflow nor can become dry. Life is the gap which happens between the Big Bang and the black hole. Mahavishnu is described as the sustainer, as a protector, maintenance of the cosmos. Life happens between the gap of Brahma, the creation, and destruction, rejuvenation, which is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is always described to be sitting on top of Mount Kailasa, because when the destruction happens, he needs to be on top for rejuvenation to take place. He has to be above for creation to restart itself. But it is different in the case of the sustenance, in the case of Mahavishnu. Mahavishnu is always described and illustrated to be shown on the Milky Ocean. It is because he is on the Milky Ocean, the samana, the balance is kept in place. And it is only when balance is there, life can go on. It neither overflows nor does it become dry. It is perfect and attuned to itself. Life happens in the gap between the Big Bang and the black. The whole message of Sri Krishna, the happening called Krishna, is only one word: celebration. From the Big Bang to the black hole, if you want to increase the time, celebration is the way. In everything, celebration is the dharma of longevity. If you understand the Big Bang and black hole in the microcosm, You'll understand the Big Bang and the black hole in the macrocosm. You understand how mass is reduced to memory when it moves into time. You'll understand how your soul takes the next birth. Your soul loses its length, breadth, and depth, but it does not lose memory. It carries the memory and moves into time and assumes the next body. It's a very beautiful concept of how the microcosm reflects into the macrocosm. And the macrocosm is nothing but a miniature reflection in the microcosm. If you understand how when we leave the body, the mass is reduced. The mass does not exist anymore. And it is a memory of all the actions, all the biomemories and muscle memories. The memory moves through time. It is the same way how the soul takes birth. The soul also loses its length, breadth, and depth, but it does not lose memory. It is that memory which it carries and moves into time and assumes the next body. Here we have the Shastra Pramana, which is Paramashiva's promise to humanity. In here, Shastra Pramana, we have the scriptural reference for Paramashiva's threefold promise to humanity. The great Hindu scripture, Skanda Purana, the section named the Arunachala Mahatmya, Paramashiva gives the promise to be eternally available in this threefold form in Tirunamale, also called as Arunachala. Paramashiva says, even though I have risen as the form of fire in the holy place of Arunachala, hiding that, I appear and shine as the peaceful mountain in order to protect the whole world through my grace. I also abide in the mountain in the form of a Siddha as Arunagiriyu. Within me, in the form of this mountain, there is the wonderful cave where all sorts of prosperity exists and shines forever. Know this. So this Mahatmya, this reference in Itihasa is taken from the Skanda Purana. And within the Skanda Purana, there is a section called Arunachala Mahatmya. It is in this section, after the whole Leela of Paramashiva, cutting off the ignorance and ego of Brahma and blessing Mahavishnu for his integrity, both of them ask and request Paramashiva to be present in Tirunamale forever and grace the whole world. Bless the whole world with the teachings, with the blessings, with the powerful cognitions, which they themselves had the opportunity and had the blessing to be graced with. And so Paramashiva promises to them that even though he has risen as the Jyotistambha, as the form of the fire in Arunachala, he will also appear as the Arunachala mountain and protect the whole world. Not only that, but he will also be in the form, the physical human form of a Siddha as Arunagiriyu. Not only that, Paramashiva also promises to be available to the whole world through the Shivalinga, Arunachaleshwara. Here, you can see the photo of Jyotistambha becoming the sacred hill of Arunachala in Tirunamale. Next photo, we have the Linga in the Annamalaya temple, Arunachaleshwara Linga. And we also have the living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And it is through these three, Paramashiva promises in the Arunachala Mahatmya that he will always be available to the world and grace the whole world through these three, through the sacred hill of Arunachala, as through the Linga in the Annamalaya temple, and as the living incarnation of Paramashiva. The Paramashiva lineage represents the tradition of the Gurus, the enlightened masters in Tirunamale, also called Arunachala, starting from Paramashiva himself. The lineage of Paramashiva prevails to fulfill Paramashiva's promise to humanity to be an eternal guiding force through an unbroken lineage of living gurus hailing from Tirunamale to sustain the enlightenment ecosystem. One of the three promises which Paramashiva makes is the promise to be available as the living stream of enlightened masters, the Arunachala lineage. Starting with himself, the lineage of Paramashiva prevails to fulfill Paramashiva's promise to humanity to be the eternal guiding force as the unbroken lineage of living gurus, starting with Paramashiva himself and manifesting through various people in various parts of time as a continuous stream to maintain the enlightenment ecosystem. The happening of the avatar, the Nijavatara, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Being the auspicious time of the constellation Chitra and all the constellations of the stars, the planets and moons, all of them assume their most energetic and blissful aspects for the auspicious occasion. And on the 9th of the 2nd of January 1978, Paramashiva lands within the atmosphere, and at that time, which was the Paramashobhana, filled with the ultimate auspiciousness in all aspects. All the directions became clear and propitious. The sky became illuminated with innumerable clusters of stars shining unobscured. The earth with its towns, villages, settlements of rice farmers and mines revelled in auspicious festivities. The waters of the river became crystal clear. The lakes were blooming with lotuses. The rows of forest trees laden with bunches of flowers were resounded with swarms of sweetly humming bees and the cooing of birds. The whole cosmos literally celebrated the descent of Paramashiva happening on this planet Earth. It was an auspicious moment, a time in history we'll always remember, as when Paramashiva came down to revive Hinduism, to create the Kailasa nation, and to be the last living lamp of Hinduism. At that time, Kinnaras and Gandharvas burst forth singing. Siddhas and Chandaras sang their prayers. Ladies of the Vidyadhara clan danced along with celestial damsels. Overwhelmed with joy, the gods and sages showered flowers, following the roaring of the seas. Clouds gave forth a low rumbling noise. The whole cosmos literally came down. The whole nature, the whole existence celebrated the happening of Paramashiva descending on the planet Earth. After his advent, as the body of the avatar would be delicately maturing to sustain the supreme consciousness within it, the Bhairavas who guard Lord Vishwanatha in Kashi, the Vishwanatha temple in Varanasi, India, Asitanga Bhairava, Ruru Bhairava, Chanda Bhairava, Krodha Bhairava, Unmata Bhairava, Kapala Bhairava, Bhishana Bhairava, Samhara Bhairava, Swarnakarshana Bhairava, Akasha Bhairava, and Mahagala Bhairava himself. All of them manifested and came down along with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to protect and be with Paramashiva invisibly in order to protect the incarnation from any accidental harm or demonic forces who might seek to vanquish his body while he was still in the form of a child. Not only did Paramashiva come down, but as Swamiji says again and again in Satsang, when divine being, the higher energies land on this planet, they do not come alone. They come with their Angas, Uttarangas, and the Digbalakas. When Shiva comes down, Devi also comes down. Ganesha comes down, Durga comes down. The whole Kailasa comes down to celebrate the existence of Paramashiva. And so, in this beautiful scene, not only has Paramashiva landed in the body, but along with him, the 8 Bhairavas who got the Vishwanatha temple in Varanasi, Asitanga Bhairava, Ruru Bhairava, Chanda Bhairava, Krodha Bhairava, Unmata Bhairava, Kapala Bhairava, Bhishana Bhairava, and Samhara Bhairava, Swarnakashna Bhairava, Akashi Bhairava, and Mahakala Bhairava. All of them came down to protect Paramashiva from any accidental harm or demonic forces while he was still in the child's body and before his system was matured enough to handle the superconscious energy. As Paramashiva began his descent on the planet Earth, his forehead was white and smeared with sacred ash. His hair was mated into thick and lengthy jalas. With a white smile on his lips, he blessed the sweet couple in front of him, whom we now know to be the parents, Purvashram parents of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. The resplendent face of the newly born avatar was round in shape. His nose and ears were characteristically large, and his eyes unveiled the ferocious intensity of Paramashiva himself. On the lower back of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism appeared an enchanting large dark skin patch that spanned the entire right side, a birthmark that will later reveal its meaning upon the donation of the land of Adi Kailasa Sarvangapeetham in Bengaluru, South India, 25 years into the future, to the mark of the predetermined land, which was the very shape of the birthmark. The endearing infant-sized index finger and thumb of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism on both hands were posed in tranquility in the Chin Mudra, even as he first appeared in the infant form. All of his fingers and toes were each perfectly sized, and a small black-colored mole on his left hand ring finger appeared. Above all, the divine incarnation radiated the Tapta Chamikara Prabham, which is the effulgence of the heated gold. Beautifully, the Supreme Consciousness Paramashiva embodied himself in Swamiji as a beautiful infant, endearing and beautifully symmetric, where even when he was born, his hands were in the posture of the Chin Mudra, and all of his fingers and toes were each perfectly sized, with a small black colored mole on the left hand ring finger. Above all, the divine incarnation radiated the shining like he was heated gold, melted heated gold. He was the light of Jnana. He is Adi Shiva, the Shiva himself who took birth as Nithyananda. He travels through all the worlds without stopping. His energy permeates all the worlds. He is the Lord who protects the whole world. The Paramashiva, Parameshwara, who protects the world from the flares of the Panchabhutas. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The last lamp of Hinduism, Paramashiva coming down to bring back Hinduism to its original glory. Now is a time more than ever where Hinduism is not needed just for the sake of Hindus, but it is needed for the whole world. There is no secret how the world is suffering from all and every aspect of society, be it in health, be it in professional lives of everyone, be it in corporate struggles, in the environmental struggles. In each and every field that you take, the world is suffering. And it is only because of this suffering, Paramashiva decided to come down and help the world revive Hinduism for the sake of solving all the problems which the current modern era is facing. As the light of Jnana, he is the last lamp of Hinduism, and it is through the reviving of the Kailasa nation, Supreme Concept of Hinduism is bringing back and creating a seed bank where Hinduism will be kept there for the whole world to go and recreate Hinduism, recreate Sanatana Hindu Dharma in their places. He is the Adi Shiva, the Shiva himself who took birth as Nithyananda. He travels to all the worlds without stopping. His energy permeates all the worlds. He is the Lord who protects the world. The Parameshwara protects the world from all the flares of the Panchbhutas. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasamidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So before we enter into the next segment of today's program, we're having a short break, and then we'll be entering into the different and various aspects of how we can offer our being to Paramashiva.
Elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep...
Yes, we're back. Now we're going to be entering into why the Guru is needed in our lives. Who is a Guru? The Guru or Master is not a Vyakti, a person, as we imagine. He is a Tattva, principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru or the Master, is said to be more important than God. God is always and everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of God. The Master is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. Here we have a Shastra Pramana on Guru. Ananyashchintayanto mam sulabham paramam padam tasmat sarva prayatnena gururadhanam kuru. The supreme state is easily attained by those who think of nothing else than me. Therefore, strive to the utmost to propitiate the Guru. Guru Murtim Smaret Nityam Gurunam Saddap Japetaha Guru Rajñam Prakurvita Guru Ranjan Nabhavayet. Always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the commands of the Guru. Think of nothing other than the Guru. Sarva Papa Vishuddhatma Shri Guru Pada Sevanat Dehi Brahma Bhavedhyasmat Tvatkipartham Vadamite. Out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied souls become Brahman, having been purified of all sins by serving the feet of the Guru. In Hinduism, this concept of the Guru Shishya Sampradaya is unique to the Vedic tradition. It is because of this continuous stream of Guru teaching the disciple and this Guru Shishya Parampara. This is what is the backbone of Hinduism and what kept Hinduism alive for so many thousands of years. As we have previously gone over, even though Paramashiva is the ultimate, even though he is the Brahman, the supreme consciousness, the source of the whole cosmos, it is only because of the Guru our eyes open and even know about his existence. However great Paramashiva, however great Brahman, and all these energies and concepts and tattvas may be, without anyone to tell us about it, without anyone to open our eyes to the greatness of something, the greatness of the whole cosmos, it is equivalent to being kept in ignorance. And so Paramashiva himself says repeatedly again and again in the Guru Gita, there is nothing greater than Guru. Because without Guru, Paramashiva himself doesn't have any meaning. Without anyone celebrating the purpose, without anyone realizing the space of Paramashiva, then what for is the existence need? And that is why Guru is kept at the utmost, in the highest position and respect in Hinduism. Because it is only through the Guru we achieve the ultimate. Illustrated, the Guru is like a big ship taking us across the ocean. And so only with the Guru there, we'll be able to cross the ocean. Some people are there who try, some seekers are there who try to cross the ocean by themselves, by swimming. But how long can you swim across ocean, which spreads for thousands and thousands of miles? When you have the Guru, the journey is so sweet and beautiful. Not only is he taking you on his ship, but he also knows the path and the way to reach the ultimate. You can always try to navigate through the forest by yourself. But without any path, without a trail, without a person to guide you, you'll easily get lost in the big forest. And that is why the Guru is needed. The Guru is required to take us through that path. Only one who has traveled down the path themselves, only they will be able to take another person down that path. And so the Guru who has already achieved the ultimate space of Paramashivatva, of Paramashivoham, only such people are eligible to take us down the same path themselves. When the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when Swamiji came down on this planet, he himself had multiple gurus in his life to show him the path, to show him the various techniques, and give him the experience of Paramashiva. Paramashiva himself needs the Guru Tattva so that he can realize the ultimate space of Paramashivatva, and so that he'll be able to guide us down the same path as well. So the importance of Guru is much beyond anything else in the world. There's a small story which Swamiji beautifully says. There was once a person who decided that whatever may happen, he needs to experience the ultimate. He needs to experience enlightenment. And so he sits in the forest, and he decides that the next person who walks in this forest shall be my Guru. And by serving them, I'll achieve enlightenment. With this powerful cognition, the person goes and sits in the forest, waiting for another person to arrive and to become his Guru. At the time, There was a robber, a thief, who's running and trying to escape from the police. He crosses the forest, he crosses the path of the person, of the seeker. The seeker, seeing the thief, holds his feet, catches his feet, and says to the thief, "You are now my guru. Please instruct me what I should do to achieve the ultimate." The robber would look at the seeker like he was a madman and scream at him, "Leave my legs and go. I'm a thief. I'm trying to escape from the police." But the robber will not let go. Holding on to the feet of the thief, he will tell, "You are my guru now. Please command me what I should do." Then the robber, out of frustration and anger and irritation, and out of urgency to escape from the police, he tells the seeker, "Just sit until I come back. Just sit and don't do anything else. Leave me alone." So the seeker leaves the thief, leaves the robber, and sits under the tree which he was under, and just sits, and he becomes enlightened. This is the power of the Guru Tattva. Even if your Guru himself has not even achieved the ultimate, has not even achieved enlightenment, just by the power of the Guru Tattva, just by the will persistence, and worshipping, acknowledging, and living the Guru Tattva, one can achieve enlightenment. One can achieve the ultimate purpose of that. Here we have a beautiful video where Swamiji expands on how we can be available directly to the Guru.
Personally, individually, and making myself available. This being is now available to all of you, to each one of you. I am making myself available to each one of you. To each one of your being. Now the relationship is absolutely between you and me. It is absolutely you and me. Allow me to fill you. Allow my being inside you. When you start tasting my being, all your past fears, greeds, powerlessness, everything will just become irrelevant. You will be showered with the boons you aspired for and you can never even imagine. You will understand the highest, ultimate dimensions of the life and universe. If you have been begging for a few tons of gold, you are going to be granted hills of diamonds. Not just few tons of gold which you are aspiring, hills of diamonds. Beyond you can even ask or imagine. So understand, all your fears and greeds will become irrelevant. The first thing Paramashiva's being, me, going to do in you all, manifest my state, space, powers intensely. Make yourself available for every session. Nothing else is needed. Just make yourself available. Anyone makes yourself available. I'll make myself available to you. All the words I am uttering are mantra. I am not going to give you any teaching. I am not going to give you any technique. I am just directly uttering every word which is mantra to manifest in your being. I am manifesting Paramashiva, myself completely. So your brain can mirror these neuron activities. Understand?
Yes.
In us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti, simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time you will see every prayer you are asking.
Yes, come back. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now we're going to learn how we can manifest Lingodbhava instantly. Every action becomes an independent energy. Every action done in the cosmos becomes an independent energy. For example, Paramashiva plus Brahma with Paramashivoham experienced by removing Brahma's ego, cutting of Brahma's fifth head. That action becomes an independent energy. That is what is called Kala Bhairava. Paramashiva destroyed the ego of Daksha. That action became the independent energy called Veerabhadra. Paramashiva did the actions of begging from the rishis to teach them a lesson, to take their pride away. That action became Bhikshatana. Paramashiva destroyed a demon who was hiding in the form of an elephant. That action became the independent deity, Gajasamhara Murti. Paramashiva danced in ecstasy, and that action became Nataraja. Paramashiva saved Markandeya from death, and that deity became Kala Kala. Every action of Paramashiva's energy, the ultimate energy, becomes a deity. When you connect with those independent intelligences, those deities, whatever you want immediately happens. Immediate results can be achieved by connecting with those deities. Here we have the Shastra Pramana from the Bhagavad Gita for the immediate manifestation of desires. Kankash Shantak Karmanam Siddhim Yajanta Iha Devataha Shipram Himanushe Loke Siddhir Bhavati Karmaja. Those who long for the result of an action worship with rites the divine energies, for in this mortal world the success of an action comes immediately. Any result you want to manifest, worship the divine energies that are the embodiment of those specific principles. If you want to conquer your ego, then worship Kala Bhairava. The ornaments of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Offerings on this auspicious occasion to Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, who is manifesting today as Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Here we have the visual representation of Paramashiva taken from the Kamika Agama Purvapada, verses 330 to 334. 5 faces, 10 shoulders, the effulgence of crystal, the 3 eyes, the tranquil composure, the crescent adorned with the crescent moon, locks of mated hair bound by serpents, mounted on the lion throne, constituted of mantras, seated on the white lotus, designed on the throne, adorned with various ornaments such as the earrings, the karnika, hara, katisutra, bandhana, keyura, kataka, channavira, and others. Eternally, the age of 16 years, supremely beautiful and auspiciously charming, face beautified with gentle smile, holding the trident, Parasu, Khadga, Vajra, and fire in his right hands, holding the Abhaya Mudra, Pasha, Ghanta, Naga, and Ankusha in his left hands. The weapons held in the hands are told in a different way. The Vardha Mudra, Abhaya Mudra, Khadvanga, Shakti and Shula in the right hands, the Damaru, Sharpa, Akshamala, the Indivara flower in the left hands. But Sadashiva should be meditated as associated with this with these lineaments. The significance of offering. Offering anything to the lotus feet of Paramashiva is the giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of two parts. The first part being giving, and the second part being accepting. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear, nor are they made out of greed. When an avatar lands the offerings, a part of the grand Leela is played out just for the sake and the purpose of enlightenment. The first offering which we have here is the Sankalpa offering taken from the Rig Veda, Shiva Sankalpa Suktam, verse 2. Yena karman yapaso manisino yajña kravanti vidat tesu dhiraha yadapurvam yakshman prajnanam tanme manaha Shiva Sankalpamastu. The means by which a man who wants to do good, whose senses are still, and who is wise and diligent, becomes proficient in yajñas, other karmas established by the Shastras, and also that which is the principal and most revered of the means of knowledge. My mind, may you have good intentions. Offering our sankalpa, conscious resolution at the feet of the divine, is a sacred and conscious act of aligning our straying mind into empowering our declarations with the auspicious will, power, and manifesting energy of the divine to manifest our intentions into reality and for living an enlightened lifestyle. The next offering which we have is the Rudraksha Mala offering. This offering is placed at three different prices, at $75, $151, and $251. Solution to the eternal lingam, which is worshipped by the gods and the best of sages, which burns the desires, which is compassionate, and which destroy the pride of the demon Ravana. Solutions to that eternal lingam. Rudraksha is known as the teardrop of Paramashivam, the storehouse of enlightenment energy which can radiate forever. Offer the Rudraksha Mala to Lingodbhava and be blessed to have the eternal guidance and remove delusion and travel on the path of auspiciousness, and have the path of an auspicious life forever. The next offering which we have is the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, the pure gold coin with one name of the 108 auspicious names of Paramashiv. This offering is placed at three different prices, $75, $151, and $251. Solutions to that eternal Shivlingam, which is decorated with gold and other precious gems, which is adorned with the best of the serpents wrapped around it, and which destroy the grand sacrifice, Yajna of Daksha. I salute that eternal Shivlingam. Offer a gold coin with a unique name out of 108 names to Paramashiva Lingodbhava inscribed on it, and receive the blessings of those qualities radiating and manifesting in your life. Offer one or any number of coins in various sizes, with each one inscribed with the auspicious name of Paramashiva Lingodbhava. The next offering which we have is the Swarna Mrityunjaya Mantra Kasu, the pure gold coin with the Mrityunjaya Mantra. This offering is placed at three different prices, $600, $1,200, and $1,800. This offering is taken from the Rig Veda. Solutions to that fragrant Shiva of three eyes, the one who nourishes all living entities. May he help us sever our bondage with samsara by making us realize that we are never separated from our immortal nature. Offer the gold coin to be protected from untimely deaths, accidents, and untoward incidences. Receive the blessings to have the protection of Paramashiva for yourself and for your family. The next offering which we have is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, placed at $1,008 US. Kalatram dhanam putra pautradhi sarvam graham bandhava sarvametat bhijatam manaschedhalagnam gurorangri padme tadakkim 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 tadakkim. Wife, wealth, sons, grandsons, and all such, home and kindred, all these things may be there, yet if one's mind be not centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then, what then, what then? Offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and receive the auspicious blessings for a strong and intense Guru-disciple relationship. This offering is taken from the Guru Ashtakam, second verse. The next offering which we have is the Jata Alankara Seva, placed at $1,008 US. The Jata Alankara Seva, the offering of pure love and devotion to the Guru, who manifests to protect and guide the disciples' journey and path to enlightenment. The next seva which we have is the Vastra Alankara Seva. The Guru should beautify the linga with the three-stranded sacred thread of a garment and waistband. He should adorn the linga with golden cloth and the golden bell. Traditionally, this seva is offered for better physical and mental well-being and healing from any illnesses. In the registration form, we have two options. The first option is ready to offer right now. And the second option is if you have the intention to offer the specific sevas, but not ready to offer them immediately. For those who are ready to offer the sevas right now, you can go to the online payment, which is tiny.cc/BSD-Lingodbhava, and make the online payment for any of the sevas which we have gone over. And once you have made the payment for your sevas, please go to the next link, tiny.cc/Sankalpa2021. And after submitting the tiny.cc link, your names will be chanted for the specific pujas and rituals and offerings which you have made. For those of you who are interested in the registration and having the intention to offer these sevas, but need more help or need more details and need help manifesting the offerings of these sevas, you can visit tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi. Please take a few minutes to go ahead and fill in the registration forms or the forms where you have the intention to offer.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham.
Now, we'll be having Sundareshwar Maharaj coming and joining us right now to go over some more details of the causing and how we can offer these various sevas to Paramashiva and how you can immediately manifest and offer these sevas right now.
Yes. Thank you very much, Mangala Maharaj. Now that we have looked at the various offerings to Bhagavan Lingodbhava, we are going to be having a run through of how we can actually offer these sevas and what would be the methodologies, the method with which we can offer these sevas. So I request every one of you to pay attention so that you can learn the understandings and can actually learn how to offer the sevas. So now, as Mangala Maharaj shared with every one of us, those of you who want to manifest it, but you need more details or you need help with manifesting, you can go over to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi. And those who want to offer the seva right now can go over to tiny.cc/BSD-Lingodbhava. We'll be looking at that shortly. Now, we also have a very user-friendly, a very easy opportunity for every one of us who are viewing us live from all across the globe, who are sitting with us and watching this live. Every one of you, I request all of you to make at least $1, to offer at least $1 or one of your unit currency as an offering to Bhagavan Lingodbhava, because it is through offering that you can receive the complete blessings and the grace of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. So I request every one of you to go over, and you can actually go over to the YouTube channel of beloved Swamiji. It is Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda. So if you just search for Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda, it should redirect you into this link. So just going to be switching my channel to, yes. So you can just go over and search Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda, and from there you'll be able to see the live that is being streamed at this point in time. It's the Lingodbhava Bhava Samadhi Darshan, 9th May 2021. So once you click on that, it will lead you to the live page, the live stream, where this Bhava Samadhi Darshan is being live telecasted for all the participants and viewers all across the globe. And what you need to do next is actually scroll down. If you're working on your PC, you can actually just scroll down to see the chat section. So this is the chat section that is available under the main stream that we are watching. So under the chat section, there's an option for you to say something that says you to say something. You also have a smiley emoji that is there, and also a dollar symbol contained in a box. So what we're going to be doing is that we're going to be going over and selecting the dollar symbol that was there on the box. So I'll be showing it now. Yes. So here, what you need to do is just click on the dollar symbol. For some people, if you do not have a channel that is created on your account, it will ask you to create an account on that particular channel. So you just have to click on create a channel and follow the simple steps. You'll be directly guided to creating a channel. It's completely free of cost. So once you create a channel, you can go over and select on the super sticker or super chat and join. These are three options that are there. Go and select the super chat option. So once you select the super chat option, you have an option to choose any amount of money that you want to offer as your donation to receive the grace and the blessings of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. So right from 20 rupees to 10,000 rupees based on your local currency, you'll be able to offer any amount of money that you want. So after you choose a certain amount that you want to offer, all that you need to do is just click on buy and send. The moment you click on buy and send, you'll be redirected to a billing detail, a billing tab where you can actually add in the credit card or the debit card details. If your local area is enabled with the UPI ID, that form of payment is accepted, then you also have that particular option that is enabled. You just have to go and click on add credit or debit details and put in your card number fill in the details and click on buy. And that is all. You'll be able to immediately offer that amount of money that you want to offer, contribute towards Kailasa to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagwan Lingodbhava. And you will see that it will be highlighted coming this way. So we have Ma Shanti Ravi Shankar offering 21 Canadian dollars. Thank you very much, Ma, for your contribution. I request every one of you who are watching us live to also go over and offer at least $1. We have Ma Anna offering £5. We have Kate offering 100 UN. So I request every one of you to go over like this and offer at least $1 to receive the grace and the blessings of Bhagwan Lingodbhava. There's a beautiful reference in our Vedagamas. The Vedagamas mandate that whenever we meet God or Guru, we should always meet them by offering something. We should never meet them empty-handed. The Vedagamas mandate this. There are various sacred sentiments that are attached and that are enabled, I can say, that are provoked, that are instilled, that are created, emphasized, enforced in you when you offer anything to Paramashiva. The Vedagamas mandate that 5 people, which is God, Guru, King, child, and a pregnant woman. These are the 5 people we should never meet empty-handed. Especially today that we are having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Lingodbhava himself, Bhagavan Paramashiva himself manifesting through our beloved Swamiji. We are literally having the darshan of God and Guru, and of course, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the King of Kailasa. So it is our responsibility, and each and every one of us are in that space where we offer to receive the utmost blessings of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Swamiji beautifully shares that the entire program is designed in such a way so that you experience the complete, you receive the utmost blessings of Bhagavan Lingodbhava today. Whenever we offer any amount of money that we have, we are making a statement to ourselves that over and beyond any of this financial wealth, the materialistic wealth that is there, what is more powerful is my sacred sentiment and my bhakti towards Bhagavan Lingodbhava. That is the sacred sentiment that you are instilling within yourself, that you are reiterating to yourself. By offering $1, it is not about the money that you're offering, but it is out of the context from which you're offering. Because you're making a statement to yourself that beyond any materialistic wealth that you carry, it is the greatest gift that you have received is the happening of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your life, happening of Bhagavan Lingodbhava in your life. So go over and I request every single one of you to offer any amount of money that you would wish to, at least $1, to receive the complete grace and the blessings of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. As we all know, especially during this pandemic time, Swamiji has been continuously sharing, offering the various greater sciences of Hinduism, continuously making himself available for every one of us in our life, just so that we are protected at all times, in all levels, mentally, physically, psychologically. In every level we are protected. And when he himself is coming down, stretching himself so that we all can experience, the least that we can do and the most that we can do is to participate 100% in it. The very reason the $1 has been introduced itself is so that irrespective of your caste, your creed, your background, your financial status, whatever might be the current situation of your life, irrespective of that, you will be able to offer so that you can receive the complete grace and the blessings of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Because as I shared, just one aspect, such many sacred sentiments are awakened when you inculcate this habit of offering. Whenever you meet God, Guru, or King, child, and a pregnant woman, there are so many sacred sentiments that get awakened in you. So I request once again every one of you to take this time an opportunity to go over and offer at least $1 as a contribution to Kailasa so that you receive the complete grace and blessings of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. We have so many participants who are offering. I'll just take this time to read out a few of your names. We have Patrick offering 5.49 pounds. We have Ma Shanti, Dr. Shanti offering 269 rupees. And we have Shiv Panditaya offering 1,008 rupees. We have MS offering $1. We have Jay Krishnan Aya offering 180 rupees. And we have Sanjay offering 4.99 pounds. And we have Jianko offering 5 pounds. So like these, there are so many participants who are continuously offering. I'd like to give you all a few moments. Please take a few moments while you take the opportunity to offer and make yourself receive the blessings and the grace of Bhagavan Lingodbhava in every one of your life. Please take a few moments to do it. Next, we'll have a rundown of how we can offer the other sevas that we went over. If you want to offer the Pada Puja, the Vastralankara Seva, or any other sevas that you want to offer, we'll have a look at how we can offer it. Please take a few moments to do this, and then we'll enter into that. So while we are all offering our contributions through the YouTube Super Chat, let us take a few moments to understand how we can offer the other sevas that we want to offer to Bhagavan Lingodbhava. So now I'm going to be going over, and it's the link /BSD Lingodbhava. So now I've just copied that link and I'm pasting it. So once you copy that link and paste it, or once you just input that link, it'll be redirecting you to the payment gateway, the payment detail form, where you can choose the seva that you want to offer. So you can go over to the seva section here, choose an option that you would like to offer. It can be any offering that you want to offer. It can be the Rudrakshamala, for example. So once you select on that, it will show you the amount of money, amount that is to offer that seva. You just click on add to cart. And once you click on add to cart, it will be taking you to the next segment, next section, which is the checkout area. So you can select whatever you would like to offer. And once you are finalizing what you would like to offer, just scroll down and proceed to checkout. As soon as you click on proceed to checkout, you'll be redirected to a payment billing detail area, where you can fill in the details about you and you place your order. So all that you have to do is just click on place your order, and that's it. You'll be able to place the order. Once you're done with this, you go over to the next link that was projected for every one of us and fill in your payment details. So this will be the next form that you will have to go to, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. And if any of you have any doubts with respect to how to offer it, or you need any assistance for making the payment, you can always contact us. You can put a message on the Zoom. We have the various Zoom coordinators, HORs, who are continuously available to respond to all your questions. So you can take the reach out and take the help. If you need any other help also, you can always, if you're watching us live on YouTube or Facebook, you can put a comment below, and we have continuous people who will be helping you and reaching out to you to help you offer the sevas. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment, and next we are going to be entering into the preparation for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, understanding about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Please stay tuned for the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Yes. Now, let us enter into the preparation for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Please come to the space of listening, and every one of you can offer your prayer request to Bhagavan Lingodbhava at tiny.cc/BST prayer request. One or more of these Nevedyams that are mentioned below should be offered as Nevedyam to Bhagavan Lingodbhava during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. You can use the black gram or the urad dal vada, black sesame seed laddu, sugar sweets, and dry fruits. Any one or more of these should be offered as a Nevedyam. Bhava Samadhi Darshan, manifesting Lingodbhava through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It's not an event in the space and time dimension, rather, the darshan happens at a moment when we are lifted out of the space and time dimension. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and the spiritual energy that is created through the meditation on the avatar. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Let us now listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, describing the science behind the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. I request every one of you to come to the space of listening so we can all hear the deeper insights about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We're now listening to Swamiji's insights on the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
I'm introducing one of the important sacred secret, a spiritual principle to all of you. Please listen. The keyword, mirror neurons. Let me explain the concept. Then we will recognize many of our understandings with this truth. As I said, recognizing is recognizing. Mirror neurons. Very recently, I was studying a research paper where they beautifully established with various analysis researchers on a very powerful truth. For example, if somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, whatever activities happening in his brain, in his neurons, please listen. Even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. The same neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Listen. If you are watching totally, the same effect is mirrored totally in you. If you are absorbed in it, you also know a little swimming. Please listen. If you know little swimming and you are absorbed in it, you are not swimming, you are just standing. Both brains are in the same
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you are standing and watching. If you don't know swimming, if you are not completely absorbed in it, maybe some 80% is mirroring. If you are absorbed in it and you also know swimming, there is no difference at all between his brain and your brain. The mirroring effect, I tell you, if you are watching totally absorbed in it, then the same activity is replicated in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. This defines, this demystifies many mystical phenomena. Please listen. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. Why just looking at me, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. Even the so-called moments of my screaming, whether I am smiling, telling a joke, that is why even if you are absorbed in what I am doing, even if you are absorbed in the jokes I am telling you, even if you are absorbed in the actions, like very mundane, me serving food, or ordinary actions, walking, sitting, talking, joking, even in the ordinary actions. See, you will not get 100% absorbed sitting in Samadhi. But if I'm doing normal activities like you will feel comfortable. Oh, like us. Naturally, you will get absorbed. Even that feeling absorbed will put you in the space of completion. This is the reason why the gold, diamond, silk are all put on the deity. Even if you absorb all that ornaments, even that puts you in the space of completion. Usually you do not have the 100% capacity to listen or be absorbed with the happening called life. But if you start doing both, your whole 100% will be on me. How many of you are getting it? Only listening 100% you will not be able to do. Only observing 100% you won't be able to do. But that is why here I am playing multiple games. It is literally like a big circus. By the time you understand the joke and start laughing, I already moved on to some other verbal jugglery or brain candy. So naturally, you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually, total absorption, totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during energization so you cannot escape. And you have to vibrate the same frequency as me. That is why people don't know ABCD of life. Just after the 21 energizations, when they go back, it's totally different. Their life is different. In this level 4, fortunate and blessed are you guys. I can take you to the next level of initiations, not just darshans. Because almost all of you have gone through initiations, gone through the many initiations and darshans. Now your body is ready to vibrate. As I said, if you already know little swimming and absorbed in somebody swimming, there is no difference. Same way, you all already know darshans and initiations. See, if that person does not know swimming, not completely absorbed, only 80% mirrors. If you know swimming, if he knows swimming and it's absorbed, 100% just mirrors.
Yes, we're back. Mirroring of the neurons activate and process all the absorbed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing, without the physical act of imitation. With our entire body, we silently and without movement, recreating what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance. A phenomenon modern science is just discovering and terming as quantum tunneling. Our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts, thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Once, when Bhagavan Sri Krishna saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in the jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness expressing through the being of Paramashiva, through the Divya Sharira, light body, and manifesting as the Nijavatara, the physical form, for us to experience Paramashiva. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, physical form of Devi Meenakshi. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Durga. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Arnagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Bhagavan Parandama expresses to the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. The Archavatara deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, which human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level of experiences directly from the Archavatara. The avatar comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nijavatara, manifesting through the beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. Manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the direct experience of causeless bliss. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, ultimate consciousness during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. To have the glimpse of having darshan of an avatar cleanse the lifetime of karmas and create a deep and lasting transformation in us. Gratitude enables the reflection of the consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time we draw our conscious resolutions, Satya Sankalpa, of anything we want or need in our life. We are ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and for the lives of the people around you. The right context to receive the darshan. I know you are the source of everything. This is the first cognition that you should remember and you should keep when receiving the Bhava Samadhi darshan. The next cognition, you are the source and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you are in this body. You are the source for both bodies. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be the Bhava Samadhi of you. Being in this context of receiving the Bhava Samadhi darshan, please take a few minutes to set up the Panchupachara Puja, which is the 5 offering puja. Starting with the sandalwood paste, flowers, incense, lamp, and food offering. The Panchupachara Puja is an important puja, an important part of the Bhava Samadhi darshan, which opens up and allows our being to become receptive to the darshan given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please do take some time and arrange for the Panchupachara Puja. Most of these items will be available in your Guru Puja kit itself. So please do take the time and set up for the Panchupachara Puja.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. We are now going to enter into the next segment of today's program, which is the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. We request all participants, everybody viewing today's Bhava Samadhi, sit straight and bring your awareness to your Ananda Kanda. The chanting of the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra helps in reducing the negativity and all the suffering which is being spread worldwide, suffering which everyone is going through. To reduce the global negativity, we are now going to be chanting the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Please sit straight as we begin and enter into the Dhyana. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Shivaya Namaha. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I surrender to that Sadguru, who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to learn Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilandakoti Brahmandanayakasya, who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, the Lord of universes and multiverses, and who is the Lord of the cosmos. Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Nirobhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya, the one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Adimadhyantarahitasya aprameya parakramasya tattvartha-gocharasya, the one who is the beginning, middle and end, the one who is immeasurable. Akara, Ukara, Makaratmaka, Pranavatmakasya, Rishabharudhasya, Mahadevasya, Kamikadi, Vatulanta, Mahatantrakhya Saivagamaswarupasya, Sakalanigamagaswarupasya, Shuddhadvaita Saivaswarupasya. Nithyananda Padastasya, Nithyananda Swarupasya, Suddha Satchidananda Vigrahasya, Rupa Rupatitasya, Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya, Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akhandadi Visheshanasya.
श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थम् शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शताब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभर्तौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभदिनौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदिनौ. During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, in the Indian subcontinent called Bharata Khanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shakha era, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice, of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Uttarayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, on the auspicious Tithi, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, the auspicious Yoga and auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment. Adi Kailase Kalparikshasya Adaha Nithyanandanagare Smrita Smritanam Muktidayake Mahakshetre Namadheyasya Namyaha Chayajamanana Avayo Sakutumbhana Bandhuvargana Dayadivargana Mitravarganam Sodaravarganam Samesham. For all those who are participants, hosts and me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers and everyone. Sarva Bhishta Siddhyartam Sarvamangalavapyartam Uttarottara Anavachinna Sthira Lakshmi Prapyartam. Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity and wealth. Kutumbe Sarvesham Sarvabhishta Siddhyartam Chindita Manoratha Avapyartam. Let the family always be all kinds of auspiciousness, and anything which is desired be fulfilled. Samesham Adivyadi Nivirtyartam Samesham Shiradi Padaparyantam Vidyamananam Samesho Angesho Janita Janisyamana Sakalavida Nana Vida Roganam Yapoharatam Tadvara Aroga Dridagatra Vapuhu siddhyartam.
Let all chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
Samesham paraihi katribhrishcha krita karishyamana sakala vida mantra tantra yantra vishachurna abhichara stambhana marana uchchatana vishveshana vashikaranadi mantrika prayoge vyaha rakshana praptyartam tadvara samesham sarvabhishta siddhyartam.
Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people, either in the past or yet to be performed in the future, through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a purpose immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, and so on.
अपमृत्यु दोष निवृत्त्यर्थम काल मृत्यो अकाल मृत्यो दुर्मृत्यो निवृत्त्यर्थम.
Let all the doshas, ill effects related to death, like the sign death, natural death, fatal death, be removed.
समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूरदृष्टि व्यापारदृष्टि
अनुकूलदृष्टि
प्रतिकूलदृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्टदोष निवृत्त्यर्थम.
That all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty-filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of the evil eyes of the people who are against our well-being, be removed.
समेषाम् अन्तःशत्रो बहिर्शत्रो क्रूरशत्रो व्यापारशत्रो अनुकूलशत्रो प्रतिकूलशत्रो इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रुबाधा निवृत्त्यर्थम.
That all the effects of the inner enemies, outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our will, be removed.
समेषाम् मात्रशापादे सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहनार्थम्.
Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
अनादि अविद्या वासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसार चक्रे विचित्रभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासो योनिषो पुनः पुनः अनेकदा जनित्वा.
From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्यजन्म प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet, due to some good action, with the extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
समेषाम् इह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां Shiva Ninda, Devi Ninda, Guru Ninda, Dosha Vyapohartam, Shiva Parada, Devya Parada, Guru Parada, Dosha Vyapohartam.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti, and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births, be removed. Any kind of crime, offenses committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti, and Guru be removed.
Brahma Hatya, Surapana, Swarnasteya, Guru Talpagamana, Tatsamsarghatya, Panchama Patakadhi, Samasta Papa Vyatikarattam.
The 5 great sins like killing a Brahman, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed.
Apicha Sarvaihi Balye Vayasi Kaumare Yauvane Vardhakyecha.
That all the karmic effects of actions done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old aged person,
Jagrat Swapna Sushupti Avastasu.
that all the karmic effects of actions done in the wakeful, dream, and deep sleep state,
Karmendriya Jnanendriya Vyaparaihi Sambhavitanam Rahasyakratanam Prakashakratanam.
that all the sins done through karmendriyas, the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excreting and reproductive organs, and jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
Atipatakanam Upapatakanam Samkalikarananam Malinikarananam Apatrikarananam Jatibramshakanam Prakirtinikanam Evam Navanam Navavidhanam Bahunam Bahuvidhanam Sarvesham Papanam Sadhyaha.
That the sins which were done openly and secretly, the greatest of the great sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 types of sins and 9 types of sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly.
Apanodanadvara samasta mangala praptyartam Shiva Bhakti Devi Bhakti Guru Bhakti Siddhartam Paramashivatva Paramashiva Paramashiva Shakti Siddhartam.
Let the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
Kutumbe Sarvada Sanmangala Praptyartam Anyonya Premadhyartam Purnatsva Siddhartam Sarvapanivirtyartam.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness, let mutual love bloom among all the people, let completion happen, let all the mishap be removed.
Shipra Arogyavapyartam Ayurabhivrityartam
Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्थान प्राप्त्यर्थं
Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job, and through that, let you attain the best of the best position.
बहुदान सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं ग्रह कनक पशु पुत्र पौत्र धनधान्य सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to the worldly life.
आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडनिवारणार्थम् आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणाम् अनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थम्
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed. Let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
भूम्यान्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूतप्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्मराक्षस वेताल कूष्माण्ड डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्ट निवारणार्थम्
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, Pishacha, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, Kushmanda, Dakini, Shakini, be removed.
मनोव्याकुलता निवारणार्थम्
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
प्रारब्धे कर्माणि हरिष्यमाणे कर्माणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थम्
Let all the obstacles be removed with regard to actions done or going to be done relating to God, world, and spirituality.
समस्त ऋण निवारणार्थं धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम्
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, Dhanya-lakshmi, Santana-lakshmi, Saubhagya-lakshmi, Vidya-lakshmi, Shaurya-lakshmi, Veera-lakshmi, Vijaya-lakshmi be showered.
परीक्षासु उन्नतस्थाने विजयप्राप्त्यर्थं सर्वविद्यापारङ्गतसिद्ध्यर्थं मेधाशक्ति ग्रहणशक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मङ्गलानि गुरुकृपाकटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थम्
By the grace of the Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ
The one who has ascended the Madurai Adhinam Shyamala Pita, the Pitam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shyamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Paramashiva, of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy.
Gurumanya Tulyavatar Shri Parvati Sanyavana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre.
The gem among gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Veda, which is the essence of all the Vedas and the Agamas.
Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinna Kahaladi Samasta Viradavalyalankruta Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti.
The one adorned by the quadrilangular palki made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments, umbrella, chamara, the sacred symbols of worship, adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment, and the science of enlightenment had been accepted by all the kings as the supreme leader.
Sarvajana Sangha Satyo Nirvana Diksha Vyayapa Varga Varsha Vishana Jimuta Paramata Kalabakesari.
The showerer of Videha Mukti and immutable state of enlightenment, immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss, protecting leader, the roaring lion and trumpeting young elephant for other religions.
Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Sri Rajadhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahangakara Nirvana Jnana Bhano Vikshana Nirhara Dvajocchedana Purvaka Srimad Rishabhadvajasthapaka.
The Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who has installed the Vrishabha flag, the creator of Shaivism.
Shaiva Samaya Kartre Sarvajna Pitharudha Sri Jagadguru Sri Jnana Sambandha Desika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatara Bhuta Sri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punaradhrita Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavadjuttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana. The one who is the ruler of the Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, or the avatar of such attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Desika Swami, Appar Sundarar Manikya Vachaka Swami, the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shyamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, the one who has ascended the seat of the omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana. Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita, the lineage of Arunagiri Yogeshwara.
Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastrinchaduttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana.
the one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvanya Pita as the 233rd Pontiff Guru Mahasannidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa.
नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचिता कैलास परंपरागता आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे.
The creator of the Nithyananda Pita, Mahasamsthana, Mahasimhasana, which is eternally celebrating, auspicious, festive, and having the attracting energy of enriching.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूता कैलास परंपरागता वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेना इत्याध्यानवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागता चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तका मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्खाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूता कपिल महागुर पुनरुद्धृता महानिर्वाणि पीठा अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर. The 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila. साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासना विशिष्टा समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभा अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठा अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर.
The 1008 Sri Atal Pitadhishwar of Atal Pita, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who was the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान.
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Sarvanya Pita.
कैलास परंपरागता आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु.
The Jagat Guru of Adipita Sarvagnya Pita.
श्री कैलास उन्नत द्वादशा श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलक्ष्मी भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम, who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya Val Sannyasis and Parivrajakaas, the embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in the super consciousness. तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूता सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंदे परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चना पूजा प्रार्थना करिष्ये। ओम आनंदगंधनिलयाय नमः। ओम अवरोधभेषजाय नमः। ओम कल्पतरवे नमः। ओम पशुपतये नमः। ओम पाशविमोचकाय नमः। ओम ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः। ओम भाग्यवृत्तिपरिवर्तकाय नमः। ओम आदिव्याधिनिवारकाय नमः। ओम समस्त कल्याण गुणान्विताय नमः। ओम विदधिपुरीशाय नमः। ओम श्री कैलासपतये नमः। ओम शिवशक्त्यस्वरूपाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदाय नमः। ओम शिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूता सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम
Those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara, Subramanya or Parashakti, simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifested. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a brain.
Now, it is time for us to enter into the meditation for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now that all of us received and listened to the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra, which is the most powerful resolutions to manifest the state of Paramashiva, let us enter into the meditation to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And close your eyes. Sit in a space to receive the ultimate experience of Shivoham, where Bhagavan Lingodbhava happened to bestow the experience of Shivoham to Brahma and Vishnu. Sit with that same intensity so that you can experience the ultimate Shivoham going beyond the intellect and the wealth. Sit straight and sit unclutched.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, while we are all entering into the space of meditation to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava, let us listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the Shivoham experience that was given by Paramashiva to Brahma and Vishnu, the very same experience that we are all going to be receiving today, so that we can inculcate that very same experience in us. Please sit straight and let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Today is the day the Big Bang started. The timeless cosmic Mahadeva created the time, assumed the form, blessed Brahma and Vishnu with enlightenment, Devi with enlightenment, and his own half. He made Devi as Ardhangini. Today I am also happy to formally inaugurate Nithyanandeshwara temple in Karjat. I am inaugurating, doing Prana Pratishta to the temple in Karjat, Nithyanandeshwara temple. My deity which is installed in Nithyanandeshwara temple in Karjat will radiate cosmic Mahadeva's energy, and it will start materializing Vibhuti, Kumkum, Sandal, Ani, and it will bless whoever comes there with healing. Whoever comes and touches that Murti and bows down, they will all be healed from all physical, mental disorders. They will all experience Kundalini Shakti, and the deity will be living deity, sitting there and giving blessings and boons. I declare that Murti will be radiating Kalpataru energy. The Karjat temple will become Kalpataru temple. Blessings. And Guadalupe Rameshwaram is offering 21 Naivedyams. Houston Kalahasti Sangha is offering 16 Naivedyams. In all over the world, many temples are offering Naivedyams and worship. With all my humbleness, love and devotion, I dedicate everything to Mahadeva. Pray to him, let him accept and bless all of us and the whole universe on this auspicious day. When Mahadeva gave that experience of Shivoham to Brahma, Vishnu, Devi, Shivoham, this truth is not only a reality, it can be a powerful medicine, antidote for all the root patterns you develop, parental conditionings you develop, societal conditionings you develop, and all the patterns with which you struggle, suffer. Understand all the patterns with which you struggle and suffer. Mahadeva releases you. Mahadeva, listen, releases you from all the conditionings. The moment you remember, meditate, create the space of Shivoham. You need to know Mahadeva is not the totality of some dead qualities. It's like if you have poverty, meditate on richness, immediately poverty patterns will be broken. No! That is only a formula. If you are weak, meditate on power, immediately you will start receiving the power. It's a technique. If you are ignorant, meditate on knowledge and your knowledge will start opening up in you. It's a methodology. Mahadeva is not just totality of some good qualities. He is alive. When you invoke him, when you invite him, he just happens so powerfully, so beautifully, so alive, living. He just makes all this parental conditioning, social conditioning, societal conditioning, root patterns, engrams, he just makes them disappear, melts them away. When you invoke Mahadeva, Shivoham in you, don't think it is a technique. It does the help of technique also. If you do a technique, what all help will happen to you? If you do a meditation technique, what all the good things will happen to you? That also happens when you invoke Mahadeva in you, but that does not mean Mahadeva is the totality of these few dead qualities. No. He is a living, vibrant consciousness. See, if it is a technique, for example, if you have 5 layers of ignorance, if you meditate on knowledge till the 5 layers melt down, you will experience the knowledge. If you feel weak for last 10 years, if you meditate on power, at least next 10 months, then slowly the weakness will melt down. You will feel power. That is a technique. If you have a blockage in your Kundalini energy flow, and blow your nose, do the pranayama and kriya properly till that blockage is removed, Kundalini will be awakened. That is a technique.
But when you meditate Shivoham, it is not the strength of your meditation is going to decide the experience of Shivoham. No. He is conscious intelligence. You invoke him, you request him, Prabhu, please be awakened in this body, in this mind, in this buddhi, in this intelligence. Let you radiate whatever I know as me, aham. I am surrendering at your feet. I am completing it at your feet. Let you be. The experience of Shivoham, explosion of Shivoham does not happen based on the strength of your practice. No. It happens because he is intelligent. He is consciousness. So he just explodes. It is not like a technique. What you do, you get the result. No. You invoke him, he fills you. He is there. He is there. He is there. So don't think if I chant crore times Shivoham, then Mahadeva may occupy my whole being, then I may experience Shivoham. No. He is not going to see your japa bank balance. How many crore times you chanted Shivoham? No. You invoke him, he is there. Because he is consciousness. Understand? This is the biggest difference between atheistic, non-dual philosophies and theistic non-dual philosophies. In theistic, listen, in atheistic non-dual philosophies, they say any quality you meditate, you imbibe that quality. In theistic non-dual philosophy, we say, apart from the power of our meditation, that quality, source of that quality is intelligence, so it fills you the moment you invoke it. Shiva is not just the totality of few auspicious qualities. So by meditating on it, you become that. He is totality of auspicious qualities and consciousness. That is why when you invoke him, invite him, he occupies you and graces through you, radiates through you. Not only he introduces himself to you, he introduces himself through you to everyone. He introducing himself to you is authenticity. He introducing himself through you to others is enriching. Mahadeva is the conscious intelligence. Shivoham is not technique, it's a conscious process. Meditate on Shivoham. Don't think your japa repetition, the strength of your meditation is going to bring the results. No. He is conscious intelligence. You meditating is nothing but invoking him, requesting him to fill you. To radiate through you. Mahadeva. Mahadeva is pure consciousness. Mahadeva is embodiment of purity. Mahadeva is alive. I can't say just because I chanted Shivoham for millions of times, I started experiencing Mahadeva. No. Just because he is consciousness, he accepted my request to walk into me. He started radiating himself through me. Understand, his consciousness is the good news I want all of you to know. He accepts your request even if it is made once. He is Bholenath. Simple guy. His presence is not heavy, demanding. No. He is not Vaikuntavasi. He needs the Lakshmi to press the feet and the Ananta Sesha for a bed and the milk ocean for his presence. And all the best things, Shamantaka, the best, greatest jewelry for wearing. No, I am not disrespecting Vishnu. All I am trying to tell you is Mahadeva is Bholenath. Even if you are already depressed like a cremation ground, you are almost there, your whole mind is dull, dead, depressed cremation ground, even then, he is happy to dance there. And all your thinking, feeling, everything is full of negativity, 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 negativity like a ghost. Even then, he is ready to have you as his companion. Understand, is too simple and his presence is not that heavy. His presence is powerful but not heavy. Heavy means demanding. Powerfulness is different. Heavy is different. Is Bholenath. His presence is never demanding. His presence is so powerful, but not demanding. Understand, invoke him, request him, pray to him, ask him, invite him to your inner space. Mahadeva, whatever I know as Aham is a bunch of my root patterns, so layers and layers of patterns, samskaras, and the past life karmas. But this is not too big for you. You can burn all this, and this cannot be the reason why you are not happening through me. Can this stop you happening in me? I am completing this and surrendering at your feet. O Prabhu, happen in me. O Mahadeva, happen in whatever I feel as me. Let Aham become Shivoham. Let Aham become Shivoham. Invite him. Invoke him. Request him. Understand, he is conscious, alive, present. I can't say he happened to Brahma and Vishnu and Devi on this very day. I should only say he is still happening. He is happening. It is past, present, future, continuous tense. I will create a new tense. I can't say it is past tense, present tense, future tense, or past, present, continuous tense. Past, present, future, continuous tense. That's the meaning of eternal. That's the meaning of eternal. Understand, is Bholenath. He is powerful, but he is not heavy. He is not demanding. You can have 10,000 SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. But that cannot stop Mahadeva getting invoked in you. It can just happen and remove, burn all those SDHDs in a second. The moment you invoke him, he burns it away. I tell you, Shivoham is not just technique. It's a space. It's a powerful space. Radiate the power of Mahadeva. Radiate the power of Mahadeva. Radiate the power of Mahadeva. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. As I said, because he is not a demanding being, there is no precondition.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
তুমি আদি হে অনন্ত জটাধারী নীলকণ্ঠ তুমি প্রলয় তুমি সৃষ্টি ত্রিনয়নে কৃত কৃপা দৃষ্টি, তুমি ত্রাতা, তুমি দাতা, তুমি মুক্তি হে বিধাতা। ওম নমঃ শিবায়, 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 ওম নমঃ শিবায়। সদা যোগী শিরে গঙ্গে, নিয়ে ভস্য সারা অঙ্গে, কর পালন নেত্রিভুবন তব অপার লীলা রঙ্গে। ধরো ত্রিশূল নে হস্তে, আনো শান্তি শুভ চিত্তে। তুমি ত্রাতা, তুমি দাতা, তুমি মুক্তি হে বিধাতা। ওম নমঃ শিবায়, 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 ওম নমঃ শিবায়। সুগন্ধিম পুষ্টিবর্ধনম উর্বাरुकमिव बन्धनात् मृत्योर्मोक्षे मामृतात्। ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धनात् मृत्योर्मोक्षे मामृतात्। ॐ नमः शिवाय, ओम नमः शिवाय, ओम नमः शिवाय, ओम नमः शिवाय।
జటాధరావం త్రినేత్ర భీకర విషాన్ని మింగినవు శంకరా, దయాకరావం శివాయ ఈశ్వర సమస్త జాలగ జ్వలించరా. అలంకరావం గంగాధరేశ్వర శశిధర రౌద్ర మహిళేశ్వర, భయంకరావం భవభయానహర మహేశ్వర జయ దిగంబరా.
హరామి దేవా హరామి దేవా హరోం హర దేవా, వించడానిను భజించగా విలువిప్పగను రావా. హరామి దేవా హరోం హర దేవా, భయంకరా శివ శుభంకరా హర ఓం హర మహాదేవా. సర్వీ గతివి నీవే హరోం హరా, హరోం హరా, కదిలే కాలం నీవే హరోం హరా, హరోం హరా, కలిగే శాంతం నీవే హరోం హరా, హరోం హరా, అఖిలే కోపం నీవే హరోం హరా.
Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya.
विनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय देवमुनिप्रवराचितलिङ्गं कामदहन करुणाकरलिङ्गम् रावणदर्पविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्
ॐ नमः शिवाय. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya.
सर्वसुगन्धसुलेपितलिङ्गं बुद्धिविवर्धनकारणलिङ्गम् सिद्धसुरासुरवन्दितलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय कनकमहामणिभूषितलिङ्गं फणिपतिवेष्टितशोभितलिङ्गम् दक्षसुयज्ञविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्
Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya.
कुङ्कुमचन्दनलेपितलिङ्गं पङ्कजहारसुशोभितलिङ्गम् सञ्चितपापविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय देवगणाचितसेवितलिङ्गं भावैर्भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गम् दिनकरकोटिप्रभाकरलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्
Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya.
अष्टदलोपरिवेष्टितलिङ्गं सर्वसमुद्भवकारणलिङ्गम् अष्टदरिद्रविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय सुरगुरुसुरवरपूजितलिङ्गं सुरवरपुष्पसदाचितलिङ्गम् परमपदं परमात्मकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्
Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya.
लिङ्गाष्टकमिदं पुण्यं यत्पठेत् शिवसन्निधौ शिवलोकम् अवाप्नोति शिवेन सह मोदते शिवेन सह मोदते शिवेन सह मोदते ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय
Om Namah Shivaya. 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 Om Namah Shivaya.